before we start the final story quest for season 1, gotta do my usuals. I made my prediction. I haven't made my prediction list. I was gonna make it right now, actually. Well, obvious one is gonna be Hugo lives, which is duh. I'm gonna say that Yixuan is not a void hunter. It's gonna be like something kind of like, oh, she's like a ranked something like that, or like, I think that we're gonna get a hint at another region of ZZZ outside of Wi-Fi. The siblings are getting siblings past revealed. I think it's going to be clarified. I'm not sure about revealed. Revealed's kind of the weird one because it's not always going to like explain what's going to happen, right? But what else? So siblings past revealed. I'm going to say that siblings are part of the have inherited. Who was the founder of Helios Academy again? Academy. Professor Archie. So I'm going to say that siblings inherited professors are... I spelled that wrong. Siblings inherited Professor Archie's... Sir Archie's... like... power or something like that, or was given something. Power. What else? I think... hint at the next Void Hunter. Hint at the next Void Hunter. I think is gonna be, if it's not just Yixuan, I think, obviously, because if that was the case, that would be the hint, right? Let's go with. I need to find a way to like match this in a way that's. There we go. Hugo lives. I have a weird feeling that Vivian will join Victoria Housekeeping. Because she has that same type of vibe that they're going for, that like they're kind of missing that, because they're a horror movie horror movie kind of based thing. So Vivian will join the Victoria Housekeeping, I think, at the end. I'm not sure about Hugo, but like I think Vivian will, because it's supposed to be the end of Mockingbird, right? That's the whole point of this. Tops is part of the Exaltists. That's my guess too. Again, don't know. I totally spelled that wrong. Absolutely fucking spelled that wrong so badly. I'm gonna say Tops is part of the Exaltists or something along the lines. There's some sort of relationship there. And I think that's good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we will see all the previous characters in season 1, because it's the end. You know, they gotta have like a big finale type thing. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I'm like 100%. Just before we start, I'm making these predictions with almost zero spoilers, because I tried to avoid it like the plague, and where I was vacationing, I actually couldn't see anything. The internet wasn't great. So I'm like making this just straight up. So because I know I'm late, so everyone else probably knows exactly what happened. They're gonna be like, oh my god, you're wrong. You're so wrong about this. And I probably am. What else? What was my other theory? Oh yeah, I said that Hugo, the sacrifice core that Hartman took is fake. Is a fake. And I think it's gonna be. Oh my god, my typing is absolutely awful. Yeah, the sacrifice that Hartman took is a fake. I think it's gonna be fake, and then the person in charge, and we'll see Edmund, head of Tops, revealed. All right, cool. That's gonna be the predictions. That's gonna be the predictions for this. But with that being said, let's get started with the story quest. I'm actually really excited because honestly, I've been really liking ZZZ story. I haven't gotten the chance to really like sit down and play it too much, but I'm really excited for it. Let's go. Also, artwork is absolutely fire. Amazing. Okay, I guess that was a little anticlimactic. Let's go talk to Wise, I suppose. I hope there's a lot of cutscenes. They usually do really, really well with like the last. Where the fuck is Wise? Where is Wise? Oh! Oh, hey, he's sitting down. Oh, you don't usually sit down. Okay. What's up, bro? Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you have... Oh, shit. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet with her? My dyslexia is coming through. Yes. How lovely. Let's go. Let's do this. By the way, if anyone wants to let me know, how long is this quest? Is it doable in one sitting? Am I able to do it all in like is it like 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours? Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. Originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh, good morning. Oh.
My face, and this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Fairy just not saying anything.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
I do like Vivian. I know what audience that's for is not me, but I do like Vivian as a character, and I think she's a fun character.
The other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
I would love at the end of this that she has like a way to this. She still calls us Lord Phaethon, but like it's like Lord Wise and Lord Bell, because I think it'd be really funny to be like the other Lord Phaethon.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
It's a little weird to be watched while you're sleeping.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose? The what pose? #1 what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
I think she's... I don't know if it was a good idea to let her into the place, guys. Just saying. She might want to steal some memorabilia.
I was just
She is a
worried
thief.
that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Did she ever explain why?
Though
That she
it
likes
is a bit
Phaethon
late,
that much?
but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Honestly, I feel like I said, I feel like she would work in Victoria Housekeeping. I had this idea a while ago that Victoria Housekeeping would be like, that Mockingbird would like kind of merge with Victoria Housekeeping at the end of this.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Because the source is Hugo, I guarantee it. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I feel like it would be more sympathetic.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
I think, like, see, I think it's Hugo. I'm telling you.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
It's not, it's not necessarily off.
Pops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Topps is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
I kind of want to see. It would be interesting to see like if each like season there's gonna be like a different Topps family that we like deal with or handle, because that would be kind of interesting. So this one is like the Ravenlock, which I know in like my video, like the recap, I kept saying it's the Ravenclaw family. It might have been inspired by that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Okay, so it's 100% confirmed that the Exaltists are working with Topps then.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
The way she says that with such love. Honestly, I don't know who the voice actress is, but she does a
Take
great
your
job with
time.
it.
I'll just
Very
be waiting
interesting choice of
outside.
voice, but it fits.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
She's definitely spying. She's definitely spying 100%.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Is things awkward with Lycon and Vivian?
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Is it? Is that part of the job? I don't remember that as the job description. Lycon. Oh man, I love Lycon's voice. Both the old one and new one. This one was still really nice.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Master Proxy. Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Again.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
I don't think he betrayed shit.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might
yes,
not be
he
the right
took
person
her.
to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
I can't imagine it'd be that awkward, because she didn't really seem that awkward last time.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Oh? Quiet music? Quiet music? What does that mean? Vivian doesn't seem to have much reaction of Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Ooh. The music is very ambient.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift.
Oh, this is the sad music, I just realized. Wait, so does she plan to keep on Mockingbird by herself?
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Oh, that's right. She has like a connection with Exaltus, like, or her family has something
Miss
with it.
Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect.
Oh.
You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Lycon's good at acting.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, she has her suspicions that Hugo's alive. I feel like everyone did, though.
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind.
What did... Oh, Vivian is asking for something. It's so funny to see the dichotomy of Vivian of being like, Lord Phaethon! And then just this kind of like businesswoman-ish. Very serious.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
I wonder if Hugo got in touch with the mayor before faking his death, because he's definitely faked his death. There's no way he did not fake this. In fact, it was actually confirmed by ZZZ beforehand. Our teacher. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything we know about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunity and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at least at the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Oh, we just go straight to the Ballet Twins. Okay, got it. Did they say there's a new location here, or is it just a new story quest? Whoops. All right, Lycon, what's up? It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. I forgot his name. It's Mayfield. I don't remember his first name though. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Oh, the mayor would 100% know he's alive.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Okay. I was about to say his name sounds familiar.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh wait, no. Landon wasn't Landon the guy that Colita's dad was talking to?
The problem was the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But I don't... One thing that is a bit weird is that I don't really understand full well, other than the mayor's, like, discrediting the mayor, is that what exactly does working with Exaltis help Tops with in the long term?
But what's in it for Tops?
Exactly. Thank you, Bill. Just as I said it.
No way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a bit weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. I was checking my mic.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
But then they also need to actually stop the... They would actually have to stop the what's it called? They would have to stop the sacrifice themselves too. And then the mayor, it hasn't been confirmed that all the void hunters are aligned with the mayor.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Damn, girl.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Okay, but how?
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
His voice sounds really familiar, and I can't put my finger on it.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
That sounds a little fishy. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Mayor. That's a little fishy.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh, what? Yi Xuan has research?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Okay, I want to know more about this. Void Hunter rank special investigator. Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
So it's Yi Xuan, but why?
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
I'm so curious about Yi
We
Xuan.
don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad to have. Blah, blah, blah. I am glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with. I can't read today, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Wait, so what do we do? I don't think we got any direction. Okay. Oh wait, are we meeting with
Only the
like
brave will win.
Hartman?
That's me.
Oh, I don't know
You
what's her
wanna
best
buy some
team.
nitro?
I'm
One, you have my
assuming
complete secure the perimeter.
Yanagi? Probably. Actually, no. She's.
Sure. Let's
Oh,
go play.
Bernice probably. Okay, never mind. Or
We fight it.
would Miyabi be good? Let's try this. I'm curious. Well, Miyabi is good with anyone, but like I'm just curious. This would actually work well. Oof, that's a really good entrance. Oh, we just did this.
First,
Okay.
Ethan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Look around.
Okay, and then I have no idea if I'm doing this right. Oh, that looks like it does a lot of damage. Okay, let's go with that. Anomaly.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it?
I mean, I would imagine they would, considering they know where they is.
If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Wait, who is she?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian was talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull. Who it is, so you to pull her aside and listen? Oh.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
I like that they're in like these kind of like interesting colored suits.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Wait, what?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more
What?
people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she? Thank you.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I was checking the bit rate. It said it was
The
low.
she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
That doesn't that doesn't explain anything.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that
You still haven't told us who
For
is she.
me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories,
Okay,
and I'm not ready to face them yet.
I see.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Oh,
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
3 hours?
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Wait, so who?
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Okay.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Don't. Oh, the dormant. Who could it be? How do they know these location of dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
That is true. His past was
Mockingbird
kind of
might
fucked
be
up.
seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh, this. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about something about this guy. This guy is creepy as all hell.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
What? There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
I mean, I'm assuming if they take one, they take all of them, right?
There's someone.
Oh. Oh, this girl. Oh wait, this is the girl at the end of the last story quest. Oh, it's got real quiet too. Oh, whoops.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, it is this girl.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Oh,
Are
sis.
you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Damn. All right.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Oh, so she was part of the Exaltists.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Who is she?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
As Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. Therios, even though you have many questions.
Lord Vathan, watch out!
Oh,
I'll tell you what that was
that's
about
interesting.
later.
Please do.
Oh my. Let's take care of the ethereals first. You better not get my tricks dirty.
Oh,
Just this once.
totally know how to play this game. Totally know how to play. Fighting the Therios, you search for a long time, but you don't see any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Wait, why? Don't they want them to be alive?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence.
Oh, interesting.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
I'm very interested about why would the Exaltists want to destroy the sacrifices. I thought the whole point is they wanted this to happen.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Watch it be Rain. Rain is everyone's contact in this game. She's like the hacker that everyone knows. Hold on. What? Is it Rain? Was I right? Or is it someone that we haven't met yet? Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now. Might as well. Let's see.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
That's a fat cat.
She's
Holy
like a
shit.
mentor to
That
me.
is... Look at that thing. It's massive.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
It is Rain. Wait, hold on. I can't believe I was right.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh my god. Rain knows everyone.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
I love how she corrected
I
herself.
didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
What? What? Wait, what? I thought her idol was Lord Phaethon. I'm calling them Lord Phaethon. What the hell's wrong with me?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
What?
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
What? Wait, what is going on? What the hell is going on here?
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Oh, I don't have another choice.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Aw, that's nice.
This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
I hope we find out what that is later.
I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
I thought her idol was
I much
Phaethon.
prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? Is it the Denny Boo? This guy? Long time no see. I'm Batman. You seem to be doing well, little... Oh, shit. That was Vivian. Yep. I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped to heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Apparently, I know everyone. This guy This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount in the store clearance sale. He was a terrible boss, but not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he... Oh, that sucks. Little asshole. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery and is the bestest ever. Oh. Yep, I'm amazing too. Pet one Denny Boo, give one Denny. So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. Super happy to help. So, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange. I mean, someone that looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where they aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. Saw someone like that. Desert. Make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit ahead. Help. You were super helpful. This is adorable. I love the Bang Boos.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
That's not what I expected her to say.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. It seems this person, Rain, and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain that he will end up doing something extreme, considering his mental state. Wait, what's going on?
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
Wait, what the hell did this guy go
What do
through?
you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What the hell did you do?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you
What
do
the hell
nothing
did he
now,
do?
the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Guard something?
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy.
Oh.
Something was definitely off about those pills.
Oh, yes. Drugging. The classic.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh, Hugo?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you?
No, that's kind of
Do you know
fucked
what
up.
was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Well, that was fast. You really are...
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
I'm not gonna lie, that face doesn't fit this, but...
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
Aw.
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Lumi start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, this is where they took. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. That's a really far place to go get a sandwich. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your path may have crossed so many times without you realizing it. It's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Aw, that's so real.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I don't think she used to say that.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Okay. Okay, I know this is like a really nice moment, but it's the way that was done. It's a little weird. It's a little creepy. I would be a little creeped out. But it was a nice moment.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Whoa. This is crazy. Wait, New Eridu looks amazing. in his art.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
What?
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really
The
seemed
music,
that
by
my
the way,
very
is
existence
great.
was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Wait. No, don't tell me they're covering that. I can't say that because this is a YouTube video, but... Oh, that's deep.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What? Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Wait, what?
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Aw.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me.
That's
but
cute.
Also, for
It's also
giving me
really
the courage
dark.
to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Aww. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair, brushing against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both good and bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine in narratives. You feel as though you've witnessed the path she has traveled. And here I thought Astra Yao was the love interest they were trying to push, even though they're technically not supposed to have love interests in
Welcome
this
to
game.
the message. There's an update.
Thought she was gonna disappear at this moment.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
All right, let's go.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
I don't understand why the Exaltists want the sacrifice core if they're trying to destroy the sacrifices. And also, why do they want to destroy the sacrifices?
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be...
Oh, Yishwin!
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon will head out as soon as you're ready. Obtain the sacrifice score before Hartman does. Let's get going. All right.
Only the brave woman.
I wouldn't.
We fight this.
Still don't know exactly the best.
Only if you have my complete support.
I'm guessing it's like
Secure the
Yanagi?
perimeter.
deploy. Oh, Hartman.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Dina?
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems
Camille? I like
Hartman is
Camille's
trying
voice
to
a lot.
bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
What the?
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Hey, yo, okay, look, Vivian, I get that. I really do. I understand that, girl. But I feel like I need to know these things before I do them.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me. Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Okay. And then...
My turn. I'll handle it.
Boom. Okay. I feel like this works better.
Looks like
I think
Hartman's
so.
trying to negotiate for more leverage.
I don't think Hartman has that much leverage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I still think that core is fake. There's no way it's not real. There's no way it's real. I'm 100%. I'm like 90% sure. Let's say that 100% is a little bit much, because this game. If there's one thing I've learned from being a Hoyo theorist is that Hoyo seems to like to throw my theories out the door. But you know, that's the fun in it, though.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Let's go. I feel like I'm so glad to get to a new region because I feel like we've been to the Ballet Twins Tower for so much.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
I do love
Stay away from me.
the Bangbu.
Watch your six.
Boom.
I love you.
Actually, this team works really well together. Wait, hold on. Is this the actual team you're supposed to run? What's it called, Vivian with? Because this is really
Still over
working
there.
for me.
It looks like there are
Better than
two.
Miyabi, actually.
This is our chance. Let's hurry. Don't touch me. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Don't touch me. Hand over what's in the box.
Oh,
We do this the hard way.
it's already happening, girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Wait, that's actually really good. There's no way it's real.
Lord Phaethon, the box box is empty, so Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh. Hugo took it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh! Wait, who is she? Who is she?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, wait, this is Dina? This is not who I imagined the leader of the Exaltus would be.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
God damn, alright. Girl, Jesus.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
What the fuck is going on? What in the hell is going on?
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
God damn, she has all the tea. What the hell?
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I was right. I knew it. I knew that Hugo would give a fake. There's no way he wouldn't give a fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
I mean, I think the point was that you got it from Hugo. I feel like that would have been...
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core inside an open wound of one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming, rubs her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Damn, alright. Holy shit.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
What the fuck is going on? What?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh, she's just an asshole. I see.
How self-righteous, Vivian.
I see
Their
now.
fates were in
Understand.
your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Oh, shit.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Oh, shit.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Oh, okay.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, Be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Girl, she doesn't. I don't think she knows where it
I
is.
told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Xena finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned. What the fuck? There was a car? Oh. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
More ethereals are coming. My, so many. There's no chance to get out of this. Risk it between me and Lord Phaethon.
I haven't seen boom. Okay. Honestly, I thought the whole flying thing with Vivian would be a little bit weird. Her backstory. Wait, so she worked. I knew she worked for with Exaltus, but I'm like wondering if she had like a high position there. It seems like she was like maybe next in line and she left after they landed. Maybe when she found out something that they were doing. A blue. Oh, that's. There we go. Is that her version of Disorder? Oh, fuck.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh, there we go.
There are so many.
Belle, unlock your powers. Oh, okay. This works too. Oh, what?
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Do we get to... Oh! Oh, fight scene? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What the hell? She can just do that. What the hell? Wait, what? What?
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh, it's a bird.
You must be Belle, right?
I just wait, hold on. Okay, look, this game has a lot of interesting powers. They do. This game has a lot of interesting powers. That one takes the cake. That one, I used to have a thing with Astro Yao being like, how the fuck is she able to do the things she does? That takes the cake of what the hell? What in the actual hell is that? It was cool, don't get me wrong. It was cool and I really liked it. But it's cool to have a character use like ink as powers. But it's also like, what? How do you explain that?
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Oh, you are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
13th.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, okay. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Wait, what the hell does that mean? Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Okay, so another thing is that another reason why I don't think she's actually a Void Hunter is because I feel like if you're a Void Hunter, you're like the hero of the city. You're like, your name would be out there, right? There would be a point so that everyone would know who the Void Hunters are, right? Like they're the 7 people who are like the most powerful people in New Eridu.
I have some investigation work
Not
to catch up
politically,
on,
but-
and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
That's it? Thank you for saving us. Okay. Appears lost in thought, looks distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Oh!
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
How are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh?
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Oh, interesting, because he would assume they would die anyways.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was
Oh,
ecstatic,
never mind.
thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh, he looks interesting. Oh, he's actually her father. I thought that was like a metaphorical. No, he's actually her father.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh, damn.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, she grabbed the gun.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. that was not the way I thought it was.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, okay.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Misfortune. That art was great, though.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Uh-huh. I don't think like
No
that.
way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. Just gotta believe.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Damn, everyone has a sad backstory in this game.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift asleep. I feel like there's been a lot more of these word screens in this playthrough, or this story quest. It's almost new. Damn. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she say something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware with it. If we can get the footage, we may be able to get a new clue. Head to the Lumia Garden to meet up with Vivian. Has no one else thought that, like, you know, maybe Hugo, like, switched it? I feel like that would have been that was my first thought. Like, I feel like that would make the most sense. I don't know.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
I feel like this girl works everywhere. What the hell?
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Ah, Hugo.
Blonde, wearing a hat.
Oh, okay. Someone actually said it.
Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
This girl just works everywhere.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
This girl's just everywhere. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift. What haven't you done, Vivian? What the hell? I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have this subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds. What the fuck? And put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden somewhere wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. Oh wait, one of them's the penguin. Yes, 100% it's the penguin. Oh yes, it's Penguin Boo. I always knew you were the secret spy all along. Birds, I guess. Ellipses seems like. Wait, what's the other ones? I want to get all the wrong ones. Whoops. Where is this one? That's a bird. That's actually a bird. Okay, let's see. What's the next one? I actually don't think I've ever been back here. What? Hold up. Oh, they're both actually birds. It's a raven. Oh, wait. It looks like it has a bat wings. What the hell? That's the one. Oh. You must have videotaped among the boxes. By recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vin, you decide to head back to video store, repair it. Check I always wondered how people with VHSs fixed them. Because I was around during that time and I watched it, but I don't know how people fixed it. I guess I wasn't old enough for that. Hugo and Camille? What?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I love his voice. Oh, his voice is so good.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Oh, so she's the one who destroyed the sacrifices for her own gain?
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Is it me or does Hugo's model here is a little bit different?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
What did he call Lycon first?
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Wait, wouldn't he recognize us almost immediately? I feel like that we should use someone
I
else.
see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
I feel like Wise would be better. He hasn't seen Wise.
You can attend as her +1.
Plus one! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Okay, Lycon. All right, you dog. Actual literal.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Let's go together.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He says he will come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? Oh yeah, we probably don't know how to do anything. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's do some last minute studying. Wouldn't, like, I feel like we would be immediately recognized. Do we have, like, some nice clothes to wear at least? Do I have nice clothes to wear? Should I not be dressed like this? Just saying. I feel like yeah, like I feel like I'm super out of. Look at this. They're all dressed nicely. She has a goddamn parasol. Miss Banshee, this is this is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests the +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
I was not expecting that his voice would be that high.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
Oh, the way she talks is crazy.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Please.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean? What did you mean by you were totally like a noble lady just now?
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wouldn't so just as a thought, wouldn't the partner that brought you here want to look for you at the busiest times? I'm just saying, I feel like that would make sense.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance to the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
No, it's goddamn Hugo. Guys, come on. It's Hugo. I promise you.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, he knew? Well, no duh, he knew. Look at us. We look exactly the same as though he saw us before. This is a cool image, though.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap, but I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Guys. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Hey, yo! Wait, this looks great. Wait, no, he looks good. This is a sick pose, too.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Ooh, I love Hugo's voice. That choice was amazing.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Oh.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
He does have your bullets, dude.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Ooh, oh, shit's gonna go down. Shortly before, okay.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Hey, yo.
Just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Ah, he looks so good. I do want him. I want him, but I don't need him. I don't need him. I have Miyabi. Why? Wow, he's so cool.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh, he's so smooth. God, I don't want to get him because he's cool. But like, I don't need him. I have Miyabi. There's literally no reason to get him. I know, but I'm suave.
Strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
God, I love them.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Hey, yo. This is so cool. Wait, this is so good. I love the artwork, though. Like, I know there's more, like, black screens, but the artwork is good. This is such good art.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Oh, he's such an ass. He's such an ass.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Aw, he remembers. They remember. Oh, that's adorable.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it.
Aw. Wait, that's adorable.
Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Wait, what?
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
Oh?
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Fake. It was a fake. Say it's a fake. I know it's a fake.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Why? Wait, what? Why?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Hold on, my other recording is... because I need this footage, so give me a second. Oh wait, no, it's kept... What the hell? Oh, okay. Sorry about that, give me a second.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
God damn. Oh shit.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What the fuck is he gonna do? Lycon leads a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Pleased with the place, after scanning it, he sits down in a chair, ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
That's a situation.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
This seems like a bad idea. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite. Hartman, the only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of the drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
This is... oh, so he's about to go nuts.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Wait, what?
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Damn, this guy is dedicated. What the fuck?
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor? Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
This was the advice? Imagine a doctor was like, hey guy, so the best way to do this, go into a warehouse, tie yourself to a chair, and just kind of hope for the best, my dude.
So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Damn. After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. Found himself, and though he didn't know when himself over, thankfully he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
I thought we would see like a small cutscene.
The icon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh, I guess this is the...
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, this is all fake. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. And you, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Oh, they actually gave her a pretty interesting design.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh, okay, so it seems like it's still going. Sort of with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
That's a... God damn, that's a line. I reveal pair of scissors.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Good morning.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Having Hugo's inner demon be Robin was a wild choice.
Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
It's his persona.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Ooh, voice acting going crazy though.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Damn.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Oh shit.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
Damn. Alright, that's real.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh shit.
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have gone undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Oh, we're going to see it.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother!
Oh.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding.
I can see that, girl.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh, that's something.
Serena.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be Vivian, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Oh. I thought it was gonna be Vivian.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an
Music
even
is
better
crazy,
hiding spot
though.
this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh. Oh.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh shit.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh. Oh shit.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Ooh.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Oh.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
It's creepy.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What is going on? What a cruel bastard. I suspected of done so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? We shouldn't have let him in the start. Blood. Sultan circuit pierces his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening. Oh, the music just stopped. Air seems congealed in the silence, deep and oppressive. Time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return. We meet again, my friend. I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny. Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right? Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
What actually happened?
It was my fault. I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other. My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me. In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
Wait, that's it?
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed. So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Wait, but that's not his fault.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it. In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top. And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight. I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the energy transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire.
Wait, why couldn't we get this as a model? This is sick! Wait, this is really good.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Ooh, that voice acting is wild. This was really good.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased. They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring. Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid. Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to Hartman. Oh.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
I'm not gonna lie. The change between the devil voice to Hartman was kind of wild. That was a change.
Survival of the fittest.
He has kind of a goofy
Only
voice
the
too, so it
strongest
was
deserve to
funny.
live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling.
Oh.
Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so? I won't become like my father. Never. You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes bound to him have come undone. Oh, okay. Is this real or fake? Oh, this is fake. This is fake. Yep.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Nope, it's fake, bro. It's fake. Oh, shit. It's fake.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why? Why did you break our oath? I'm just sorry. It's just Robin there. Just, they should have just animated like a dark version of. They should have just animated a dark version of Hugo. Like it literally could have been the same model, just made it red, or the shadowy one they used for the boss fights. My eyes and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
Oh.
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed.
Oh, shit.
After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Wait, what happened?
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Oh.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath, slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone in that place. I doubt he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Shit.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Damn. Oh, so that's what happened to Lycon.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Wait, what? I thought wasn't there like an image of him like actually killing his dad?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Damn. That idiot really hit.
That's why You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Wait, can we use? Wait. Can I use Hugo? Wait, can I use Hugo? Oh, I can use Hugo? Oh, wait, this is sick. Okay. When EX special is ultimately hits a stunned enemy, the totalize effects is triggered. Totalize. Okay. Oh, he's fun. Oh no, he's cool. Oh wait, no, he's cool. He's fun.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, he's cool. No. Wait, he actually feels so good. Actually, wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Wait. His movements are so smooth. Also, like I said, like they could have just used this character model instead of Robin. I feel like it would have worked better. Can I not use his ultimate? Oh, that sucks. Wait. He just poses with his scythe.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Oh.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Oh, I love how he runs away once he hits the scythe.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No.
Oh, I just noticed
It's
the first
not
part was
just
is a
platitudes.
knife.
I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Aw. Yeah, that's good.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all a part of me. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Oh, here's the scene.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? always for me, my dearest partner.
He just taps him. Oh.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
For a moment, eventually hands over a coin. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin. It's a familiar chocolate. Oh, that's cute.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Chocolate. It's the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Aww.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
You could put it that way. This is very intense.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
This is so interesting because it's kind of like how I imagine what people... I mean, like, this is like almost like another version of how things could have happened with like Persona 5 and the Phantom Thieves of Heart. Like, this is almost like if things went like south in a way.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out of the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden lock. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Shouldn't you eat? Just saying.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Aww.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Aww. Don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock blood flames. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Wow, it's petty. He's still petty. Was that sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops from some extra intel. After all, as you know, things get plenty of moles planted next to your mater. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for the auction to lure the Exaltists. I had a feeling that it might have been Hugo since he stole from it, but the guy kept saying that it was like an insider, but I guess that was just like a red herring. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the room of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard you that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on Sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legitimate reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole story to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. So this isn't what I thought it would be, because I guess I didn't really understand the Exaltists and Top's relationship. I thought they were a lot more closer, or even the same type of group. I originally thought he did all this so that Hartman would take the fire of giving a fake gem to Edmund. Hold on a sec. If that's all true, all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping Xaltis, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Oh no! The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know that if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. He's such an ass. I love him. Things to deal with. Oh, yes, we get to use him. Wait, can we use him with Lycon? Dude, the hat throw.
I'm sure you've heard
amazing.
About the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Working with you?
I know where they are.
Oh, you know what would be cool? I'm not sure if they would do this, but I would love it if Lycon still counts as like a Mockingbird member, so you could use Robin with him. I don't know if they would do that, but it would be cool.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Oh.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Oh my god, working with them together is so good. Okay, look, I know that they're like, this is a hard thing against like killing people, but I'm fairly sure his scythe definitely severed some limbs at least. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, and they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed us their true colors. They tied us all up and told us we were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went in that way. I see. Take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should be able to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's say the rest of them. You sure are eager. Wait, it's actually a pretty good team.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Ooh.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Oh, wait, no, this team is actually really good. Oh, wait, I kind of want him so I have a reason to build Lycon. No! No, don't make me want
More
him.
workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another...
kind of fucked. Oh, shit.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Yeah, girl, don't take it. It is suspicious.
Not your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Another Ravenlock seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
I'm not sure if anyone's listening for this. Don't take pills from strangers, guys, even if they pay you. Especially if they pay you, actually.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Aww. Meanwhile, the workers also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant rebel finally reveals its true nature. You think I'd let you run? While forcibly shoving the pill into the workers. But Jesus! As Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Oh, wait, that's actually really good.
Who the hell are you?
Oh. Oh, shit.
Why don't you take a guess?
Wait.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Let order and madness dance. Can't remember the... Your legs? How are they feeling?
Aww.
I'm fine.
It's so cool to see them work together.
I think I prefer the way you used to fight. The party begins. You had a lot more aggression.
Oh.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Damn. You defeat 2 of the Ravenlock family members. Ah, they're so cool together.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
There's a swift chop to the back of the necks. Oh.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, wait, she was part of the... Damn, fuck. I didn't catch that, I guess.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Where carries the Ravenlock family, and now only.
Okay, Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Damn.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Wait, what?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Oh, wait, he's literally right there. I didn't even notice. What the hell?
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going.
You know, all things considered, I think Hugo turned out pretty okay.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Aw. Wait, this is so nice.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Aw.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
I like this. This is really cool to see them, like, talk about everything.
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Aw.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Aw.
On the contrary, Perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
Aww.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
That's a really good lesson.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh, I forgot that was all a flashback. Wait, hold on. I completely forgot that was all a flashback.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
I don't think he wants your place, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
I have to say, the comic book artwork for ZZZ, I've always loved it, but it works. I feel like it's gotten better.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh, he did the thing. Also, Hugo looks a lot younger in this.
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Wait, is that Edmund? Wait, he has an eye patch. He kind of looks like a Noxa, honestly. From
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
I mean, he does own a gallery. Apparently, it's pretty good.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Ooh.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Damn, that's a line.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Damn. Oh, he pulled it. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat, and after reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Aww.
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Well, damn, yeah, at least he admits it.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Aw.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
I am so glad, actually, knowing all this, that on his character thing, it says Hugo Vlad and not, like, his full name, which is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the turn to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Aww.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Does something happen to the wolf Dyrans at midnight? Guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Oh, I thought the core was there to control it.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Oh.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
Belle, please. Hugo is right there, and he's alive. Who do you think he got the sacrifice from?
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
As it finding the pendant sent by Vivi, Hugo takes it, gently presses the hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open the middle. I knew it was a fake. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I was right. I was right.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
I would love to hear Lycon and the mayor's conversation about why the mayor didn't tell Lycon that he's working with Hugo.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Isn't he already a werewolf? How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and preserve through the darkest hour before the dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives and who dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, only a person can only shape their own destiny, and nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. Aww. I think I'm going to take a break now. I am curious about what's the epilogue going to look like for like post-quest, getting ready for 2.0. I think, honestly, from what I understand, I think most people are actually more excited for 2.0 than 1.7. Which I totally understand. It's going to a new region and everything. But I still think Mockingbird is a really cool faction. And I think they did it pretty well so far. The whole... They always try to do... I feel like sometimes Hoyo does this thing where they always try to do like very complicated topics in a certain way. And I think that lends itself sometimes to being a bit too over-explaining. Kind of like what happened with Hugo's visions and stuff. But it was also pretty cool. I do think that... I don't know why they made the decision to try to use Robin as Hugo versus just using like a dark version of Hugo, which they already have the model for, which is... That was so weird to me. And they even had a boss fight with Hugo against Hugo, which was cool. I like that. But just use Hugo's model. I don't know why. Just shade it darker. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons lead the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you, and we'll be counting on you too as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. You know, one thing that I am a bit disappointed about, I guess not, I don't want to say disappointed, but I wish was that we got to see a little bit more of like the rest of, sorry, someone's weird with this monitor, that we got to see the rest of like Victoria housekeeping. Like I want to see like Ellen and Corin and Rena and how they respond, and also I want to see how they like respond and talk with Hugo and Vivian, because I think that'd be so interesting.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. Okay. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Oh, he's so fun. I hate it. Oh, why is he so fun?
We'll clear them out.
Oh, he's so fun, and he works so well with Lycon. No.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Ironically, I don't think Vivian and Hugo make a good team, do they?
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Oh, and Robin with... Oh, why are they so cool? I don't want to pull for them. What is it? Oh. Am I blind? Oh.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
I feel like they're moving towards. I wonder, because I know what's her name, the Jifian, the Tiger Thyron girl that's coming out, is a stun unit. So it seems like they're making a move towards becoming stun again. Oh wait, hold on! I just saw that.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Wait. Oh shit.
Let order and madness dance. Allow me to reap your
You know, actually, I originally thought that I didn't like the idea of Hugo being an ice unit, but to have him have to like kind of work with Lycon very well is what makes this like kind of worth it to me. But then I wish that Vivian worked with them. Like I feel like she should have been like, I guess stun would have been the only thing, but that doesn't work. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe she does actually can work with it. Because anomaly doesn't necessarily always work with attack, especially if they're different. Oh.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
That changed real quick.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yeah. I mean, last time we had to deal with the sacrifice with a whole machine. Why don't we ask for help? Can we ask for help? I feel like we should ask Miyabi. Where's Miyabi?
Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Oh, wait, Wise can't go in? I thought he could go in.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Oh, I guess he could technically go in, but someone still needs to be inside to be able to do research and stuff. I also feel like we should get like a suit or something.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Oh god, he's so... Lycon's like,
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
I feel like, okay, so I have this running thing that I think that the playable character is gonna be, or the character you pick is gonna be a playable agent, and I feel like this just like is bringing that up. Like, I feel like it would only make sense at this point.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Suddenly, she quickly approaches the area. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phython and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
That's definitely not Beller Wise. Who is that?
Lord Pathan.
If tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Wait, what?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what the fuck's going on?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Wait. But was that him? But it doesn't look like him. Also, the wings kind of make it. I feel like if that was them, then it has to be like Yi Xuan. It's Yi Xuan, right? I'm trying to remember. Because oh, he swings in. Oh, that's sick. All right. Robin might just be the best bang boo. Easy. Oh shit. I forgot dodging.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Don't touch me.
Okay.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promise.
God. Oh, she's kind of fun too. I feel like Hugo is more fun, but her playstyle is pretty fun. Pretty interesting. Mind you, I still don't know what exactly she does.
Stay away from me. There are containers by the fissure.
Is there any, like, things here?
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Please take us, let's go. And make it just end my pain, please. Here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Oh shit. God never intended to let us live. Sure, we'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. We'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Thank you. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. Wait, what? Why is there so many? Die. Everyone would be killed by these ethereals. Say no more. My friends will get you out. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue searching for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
You did tell them I don't think any of them got paid, ma'am.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration,
only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices.
I don't think anyone willingly became your sacrifices at all.
Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous.
Nah, you promised them money. I would have walked in too.
But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
I feel like that Vivian's pose, it doesn't make sense for this, but we'll run with it.
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Damn, SAT words? What the hell? I have never heard anyone. I'm gonna say that next time I'm pissed off. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I don't even think I said it right.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
The Creator.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
I'm kind of curious what the other Exaltists, like other branches of Exaltists, think of Dina's plan, or if they know about it, because it kind of feels like they wouldn't, and she seems like an extremist.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
What?
Where are you going, Camille?
Wait, what is going on?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it.
Oh.
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress.
Aww.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. To Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open the container door, out blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first.
Okay, so
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
I don't. Here's the thing, like about this story quest right now, I kind of feel weird about it because altogether the story is good. I don't know why though. I'm not sure if they're speeding it or something, but like that's supposed to be a really sad moment. And I didn't really feel much, and I think part of it is that I don't. There's a part of me that's like wondering, how is she? Why is she gonna die? What makes that moment deadly? You know what I mean? And I don't know what. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Faithful.
Or maybe I didn't get something, but it feels like
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
like a lot of things in the story quest like has all the elements to make a good story, but I feel like things weren't easily I didn't really easily understand. Oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
Like I don't understand what Camille. I think she's an interesting character, but I don't understand how this kills her, or why it killed her. Like, what about this killed her, right? I guess that is my question. There's a lot of things in this story quest where I'm like, it's interesting to a certain degree, but there's also a lot where I'm like, I don't understand how this is happening, and that kind of takes me away from it a little bit. If that I'm not sure what other people think about it, or maybe I'm just like missing something, because altogether I think it's enjoyable, but there's a part of it where I'm not like connecting. Maybe
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
Betrayed.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Well, I mean, your world kinda killed people, girl. Just saying. What about their worlds?
I never wanted to hurt you.
No, I do.
You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
I'm not gonna lie, Vivian. Girl, you know, I think you're doing the right thing here, but she did kind of kill a lot of people, right? Right? They turned into ethereals, right? Like, and she's kind of threatening mass genocide. Like, that's
Okay,
pretty.
Tina.
No.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes, injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Well, there goes a Camille's sacrifice.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, she's a sacrifice
I
now.
will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
I'm gonna be honest, Vivian, I'm not sure if you can handle that by yourself. Oh, what the frick is that? That's not how I imagined she would turn.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the injection, the little serum shots on the side is a pretty cool touch. Ooh.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Your friend. Oh shit. Okay. It's always weird to me whenever they give us a non-attack unit to try to do this by themselves. Because isn't Vivian supposed to be anomaly, but she like is better with some other people, another anomaly unit? I mean, it works though, I guess. Her dodges are kind of low-key great because she flies. Oh shit. Never mind. It hurt me.
Not worth my time.
Oh, there we go.
Behind you!
Oh.
What happened? What the?
Wait, what the fuck happened?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh shit.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
No. It can't end like this.
What? What? Wait, what? Oh, I just what? So her Void Hunter-ish like powers is able to stop sacrifice corruption or ether corruption? Is she the cure to ether corruption? Is this all? Is this gonna be Last of Us? What is this? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again. Okay, but oh, wait, by the way, that was a really good cutscene, though. I will say, I did like that cutscene. Salt and water.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire
The
straits.
situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did, but then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
I love how they spelled instead of good night, they put good night. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. Shortly you wake up.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
What the fuck is a sequela? I'm assuming it's corruption.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
What? Etheric energy within Master Proxy's body. Conditions. Huh. So maybe Carol Arna was trying to develop a cure for ether corruption, and she put the cure in their eyes?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Playable character!
Master Proxy, you are special.
You might actually be in. You know what would have been actually really interesting? is that instead of, because of this, it would have been cool if instead of Astrid Yao being the first character to be able to heal, but because of this, the proxies were, if they become playable, if my theory becomes right, which it feels like it's gotta be.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Wait, what?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Lycon's like, I'm not dealing with her at all. I don't want any of that smoke. Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Fucking course Hugo would. Hugo would.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
I thought Lycon would just ignore him, but he actually responded.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
It'd be kind of funny if this hints that the mayor's on Fox Styron, like Miyabi. That'd be funny.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, what?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Excuse me?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
Please, could someone elaborate what this was supposed to be?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering. Vivian sits out to one side, eager and anticipatory. Oh god, I'm dyslexic. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Alfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you can control ether particles and it was a gift from our teacher? I keep thinking about it. Should investigate her. Should get some rest now. Wait, is this the end of the story quest? Is this kind of leave it like that? Wait, no fucking way. Is this the end of the story quest? Are we gonna look into Yixuan a little bit? Or something? Oh my god, it is! Okay. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily nor a hidden crisis ever exists. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. That's it? Wait, talk to Wise. Okay, we get to talk to Wise. Okay, hold on. So it's not completely over yet. Alright, what does Wise say? Belle, someone's calling herself Yi Xuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered ethereals. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude? Yi Xuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6 Feet is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in early. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk once you were free. Now you should go find her. Okay, so it's not completely over. This makes sense now. Okay, cool. I thought it was completely over. Because they have to have some transition into what's going on. Wait, she's talking to the dog. I forgot his name, but I love Howl. What an interesting store. Yes. Look at Howl. She has a wild. I like her design though. I love her bird. She has a. Oh, Hal, I'm good. Thank you, Hal. Wait, what do you say? Okay, here we go.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Ma'am, please translate. This is Hal!
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Hey, yo, Hal is smart. Confirmed. Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
He pets Hal's head. Aw, stuffs a few Denny's into his money pouch and then returns to the video store. Wait, that's so cute, actually. I wish I got to see that.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
When is that gonna hit? I need it to hit faster, please.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Yunquei?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Really?
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Wait, what?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. What is the store? It's at Lumia Square called Bouillon. Oh, I know that store. Doesn't that have closed for ages? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came over to Jan's quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumia Square. We can meet up there. Okay. Interesting.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Dude, this guy went for it.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
Here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Spell? Means calm and compose and says.
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, people standing in all line fleet scatter in all directions. That's a spell?
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire spell?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted to tell you must be an immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a knowing mystic. However, it appears you're quite pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dizzy, dazed, and really slow to respond. Back to the internet, it can't receive messages, so everything ends up looking more silly. Other bamboo keep mocking it, and aw. How about taking it to a repair shop? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired, and it will be scrapped, and it refuses to go to get repaired. Looks like watching these movies with immortals who catch demons. So. Yes. So you wish to use the cover as a convenience to get it repairs. Shouldn't be difficult. Though, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do. Huh, interesting. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts? I've seen your sister on the path, and Mrs. is going to check you over. Now I can look Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, getting to life over and... Damn, they really sell into old kung fu movies. By the way, this is all like Chinese fantasy kung fu movies. All right, let's go. Oh, you. What was that? Countless messages, updates, flash. It's too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek membership. I do not know how much a bamboo fares, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are mere defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. Oh my god. Though one should not get into fights as possible. You must, if you must, be sure to win the fights. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu, for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take a leave. Belle, let's head to the store.
Yishun Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
I love how we're calling her Shifu. This one.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Door times a rhythm, then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs, cracks open the door, passing something to Yishun. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Yeah, I would imagine. Apparently, all of season 2 is gonna be with you, so I'm fairly sure. That was interesting. Did everything go? It went well. It's just that Yishun Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how the mystic does it. Do you think what claim is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like a string came out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? I think that's a hint. That might be a hint. That might be a hint to what's come. Oh, I made up. It definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishun Shifu's lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust her judgment. Plus, the mayor must have a reason for choosing her to teach us. Yishun Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. You should take time, rest, and have a break. Was that everything? Alright, well that's everything for this story quest. Huh, that's interesting. All in all, I'm curious about what's going to happen next, because they just hinted at investigation. They didn't really talk about something like an ongoing story. We do know the Exaltists are going to be a big part of it. I don't know. I don't feel like this was a it feels like an interlude story, this one. It doesn't really feel like a closing story to something. I mean, I really liked Vivian and Hugo and Lycon's character together. I wish there was more characters that together too, where they were talking and stuff and interacting with Victoria housekeeping and everything. But I don't know. It's weird. I have kind of mixed feelings about this one. I feel like there was all the elements for this to be a really good story, but I feel like some parts of it fell off because it was hard to understand sometimes what was gonna happen or what was really going on. Like, why did some people have to die? It just kind of popped out of nowhere. But I mean, I like the interactions with the characters, but that's just kind of where I'm at. It feels like a interlude chapter to something to come, but I don't know. Maybe I'll sit back on it, and as I'm working on some theories, like I said, then we'll see what happens. I actually have a prediction video coming out hopefully in 2 weeks about what's the inspiration for Wi-Fi Peninsula and where I think the story is gonna go and what's all the other regions are gonna be inspired by, because I think I have a pretty interesting idea about maybe some of the inspirations for the future regions. But with that being said, let me know what you think about the 1.7 story quest down below. Oh yeah, I also did have my predictions list, actually. Hold on, I forgot about that. Let's talk about this. Hugo lives. Predictions. I was right. Is not a Void Hunter. Not confirmed. So I'm just gonna put X because it wasn't confirmed. Nope. There was no hints. Siblings past revealed. Nope. We don't know yet, so nope. Not really. No, I was really wrong. Nope. Actually, completely off. I was right about this. This was the number one I was right about. This one's also technically true because he did talk a little bit. I was a little bit. This was the one I wanted to be right about the most, and I was so happy I was right because it made sense. It made sense. Of course, it would be a fake. Why would Hugo, especially when after it's been revealed to everyone that he's alive, that he would have given the real one? God damn, this was the most off I've been in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 11 wrong. Oh, damn. All right, that's it. Well, let me know again what you think of the story quest. What's your predictions for 2.0? What do you think is going to happen? With that all being said, peace.